Is it this? Oh, logbook. Here we go. Logbook. Here we go. And then view the journey. Okay. Okay, there we go. Nice. Alright, so do I click this? Does this give a... Oh, you can, like, just look at it? Oh, story recap. There you go. Alright, fancy. Oh, is it fancy? Oh, it's fancy! Okay, wait, how long is this recap? Oh my god! Oh, wait, we're going like chapter 1? I never saw this. This is too far back! They're showing everything. Alright, recap for everybody. I've already seen this. I've not seen this. I already know all this stuff, but I kind of want to watch this. This is kind of cool. This is like a fucking YouTube AMV. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. They did all this? Holy shit! Bernice show up! I don't think we're showing Bernice. So, like, where's the season 2 recap? Oh! Are we gonna show the season 2 recap? This was the end of season 1. Beat up the hand.
Where did you take our teacher?
The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away. And so the trail sank beneath the water once more. But deep down, we can feel it.
It's like, when's the season 2 recap?
The beginning of our
There's no season 2 recap, is there?
The test is complete. Elixir P07.
There's not a fucking season 2 recap, is there?
May the creator refine him.
There was a recap for season. I should have. Oh my god. I should have clicked this. Okay, new recap. Let's go.
It's our teacher, Carol Arna.
In search of clues about our teacher, we set out under the mayor's orders as apprentice disciples of Rinkway Summit to investigate the abnormal hollow activity in Waifei Peninsula.
It's alright, now we get the full recap.
To uncover traces of the Exaltus behind it all.
Evil shall be heard.
Oh my god, there's Shifu. Oh yeah, she. Oh, there's Alice, of course. Then there's Yuza.
We're running out of time.
And there's Lucia. There's the rabbit.
You're the one who saved me from despair. And through that, we learned the origin of Yunkwei Summit.
I was just about to say, I was like, where was the actual? Yeah, here it is. Yeah.
Losing your senses and memories. That's a tremendous cost.
If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the creator is the only hope for you.
Give me back my brother.
Holy shit.
Xiao'Guang, wielder of the Singling Sword of Yunkwei Summit. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
So yeah, scary. Yeah, after arriving at the peninsula, the Faith and siblings gradually discover everything the Exalts and Sarah are doing is aimed at awakening their creator to end the misfortune brought by the Qingming sword and save the current sword keeper Xiao'Guang. Her brother, what was his name? Xiao'Guang? Is that how you say his name? Resorts to using Sarah's power to reclaim her brother. Xiao'Guang is forced to use the Qingming sword, though she maintains a facade of normalcy in front of others, as she's actually suffering from the sword's backlash. The sword's backlash is that you lose your memories. As the crisis in the depths of the hollow draws near, will the slumbering creator truly awaken? Can Xiao'Guang and Yunquei Summit escape their tragic fate? We don't know. Now I end the stream. Okay, so now I can actually now we can continue the story. It was funny because actually now that I think about it, because I was like, when they were showing the recap, I was like, you know, it's kind of weird to think that a lot of these characters really didn't matter. Some of them didn't matter in the overall scheme until like Xiao'Guang showed up. Because they were like, look, there's Yuzuha and Alice, and it's like they sure did have a story. It was a nice story, but it had nothing to do with what's going on right now. Like, it kinda did, but, like, not really. I mean, it was just we learned that Yuzuha's a test subject. But the cutting hair showed once in the Season 1 recap? Not really, because they're also not that important in the Season 1's grand scheme. Now that I think about it, that was probably why. I was like, the cutting hairs really didn't do anything. The cunny hairs? The what? That was probably the worst fucking... That was probably the worst miss fucking print I've ever seen in my life. That's the worst miss I've seen in my life, Dragon King. Great stream. Thank you, Mari. Oh, Mori? Maori? Thank you for the sub, Clueless1217. I forgot how to spell it. Wait, you typed that? I thought it auto-corrected. Alright, just in time. What are you guys talking about? I'm worried about my brother. Maybe he's got something to take care of. Oh, right. Yeah, we fixed him, but he's, like, gone, right? Yeah. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink that your brother might be dead. He's not dead, but, you know, don't overthink it. Make some cakes or lift the mood. Not sure if it'll suit your taste. Would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the Osmothus cakes she has closer to your eyes, full of anticipation. Try some cakes. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. Okay.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft.
Chat, this may be one of our first times of us streaming a Zenless story together. This is one of the first times I'm experiencing a Zenless story with you guys. And I just want to point out how much I personally love playing Zenless' story on stream already compared to Hankai's, because I don't have to read that much. It's voice act. There's so much more voice acting than in Honkai.
But it's a little too sweet.
The sweeter, the better.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiao'Guang. It's already delicious.
Wait, did she forget how to make? Oh no! I didn't realize. I was like, oh yeah, you know, she just. Oh no, she forgot how to make the cake. Oh no, is she forgetting how to make the cake?
I'm glad you like it.
Oh god.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cake so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me.
Oh.
But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
Oh.
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiao'Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you were enjoying your osmanthus cake, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Oh my god, they're back!
So this is where you were.
Senior Fufu, you're back.
Where have you been? So much problems have occurred! Man, you better be fucking... Yixuan Shifu better have been doing the most important of things, bro.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
Is it a fish? Zero, the story is 7 hours long. Are you sure you want to do it all this stream? What do you mean 7 hours long? I mean, we'll just play until we're tired. We're not gonna do it all in one sitting. Crouching down, Xiao'Guang carefully brushes her fingers across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
What?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
How is she not here? Wait, I thought they all hurried back. What? I thought they said that they all hurried back. Did only Fufu come back? I swear.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Is that what she's doing? She's talking to the mayor? Well, this mayor is fucking... You can't call him on the phone? A man in Yukoi-sama uniform stares without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Xiao'Guang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother,
He's just misunderstood.
Ye Shun, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
They sure treat the mayor like he's the president. Bro's just a mayor. Honestly. I mean, I don't know. Didn't they say New Eridu's like the only place left that isn't like... that isn't taken over by fucking, that isn't taken over by the Hollow. So, what, I mean, I think the president's gone. I was like, I don't think there is a president. Like, I think that's I guess that's the point. I don't think there even is a president. I think the president's dead. Yeah, it's the last city. Yeah, so technically the mayor is essentially the president. I was like, 'cause there ain't no president.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
I'm the new A rank.
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquay Summit's current...
I am Lu Hongzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're
Okay,
not.
that's
I've
not
seen
true.
these
Yeah.
flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow.
This guy's evil, ain't
The
he?
weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe,
Okay, never mind. He's not
these
evil.
flowers away.
He's not evil. He just was
I'll
misguided.
try.
He swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
What? He seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination? Okay, this guy, fuck this guy, dude. Fuck him.
No, that's not it. I just feel like like this is too important to ignore.
He already doesn't like us. He's all like, I don't trust these city kids coming into our temple.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions.
Well, how many people has he killed? That's how we'll rank it, because I don't think he killed anybody. Like he got like, you know, he got taken over, and then I'm pretty sure he only fought us. So I don't think he fought anybody else,
I
right?
need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples.
I don't think he actually fought anybody. I think.
I understand.
I know what he is with that mustache.
That's all I needed to hear.
He's like, all I'm saying is I just don't think that Thyron should be walking on the streets.
Who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way.
He's always been racist.
Seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquay Summit or something?
I sure hope not.
He's an elder of Yunquay Summit.
Oh,
He's
God
the
damn
one
it.
who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
Bro's a substitute teacher.
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunquay Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
They didn't want to count this dude because he's a dick. They hoped he died.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain,
Saying he's useless, I get you.
he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Fuck you mean he runs things when Shifu isn't around? He's not built like an S-rank. We got fucking... You're telling me we got fucking Bonway in the same place and he doesn't handle shit? Why we got that dude doing it? I don't think that dude can do anything. Useless? Makoto from Persona 5.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
I won't say that he doesn't like me much. I won't make it about me.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me.
Nah, you don't get it, chat. He ain't a B rank. Bro is literally an NPC. Like, that was like an NPC build. Like, he is not important. He is literally the same energy as the guy in Honkai. Who was it? The leader of Firefly? Was it Firefly? I don't know what they were called. Forgot what the fucking... No, not Scott. In the first place.
Alright, enough of that.
In Bellabog.
And I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right. The
Oleg, yeah. Bro literally has the same energy as Oleg, where he's like, he's in charge of the entire place. And then he's like an NPC. Literal NPC fucking... Literal NPC, like, fucking this body and everything. And they're like, he's the leader. It's like, what? Is he? Why? Turned out a little obvious.
It's a promise, okay?
She's never gonna make us a perfect batch, by the way. She's probably just gonna, because she's never gonna remember. Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye. Xiao'Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. To be fuel for the night. That's weird. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. Alright, we gotta judge him. Hey, Bonway Shifu's here! I mean, I guess it makes sense he was at the battle. Dylan's here! Let's go! Dylan's here. Yo, they got my main man Yinhu here too? They got Pan here? Even Jufufu's here. It is insane they really said, we're back, and only you two came back? It's crazy, dude. You arrive at the temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yujuan joins remotely due to other obligations. What is she doing? What do you mean other? It's been a day. What is this mayor making her do? How is she still not here? Bro, no way, she's on Zoom right now. We had to fucking get her on the Zoom call?
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
This is insane.
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
Literally saying what we're going to do with one of her students, and she's not even here. I have defended Yujuan from the slander. Because I'm like, she's cool, and I'm like, it's fine if she shows up and saves things, because it makes sense in the lore of the story, and some people didn't like that, you know, people were like, I don't like that she just shows up and is constantly saving, you know, and like helping them against the final boss. I was fine with that, but there are some things it gets hard to defend, man. She's in the defense place, I recognize that black hole. Yeah, yeah, wait a minute, yeah, she's like in she's at the fucking defense force. What? Why is she there?
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago,
What? They just put the effect on her voice now.
Immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
Man, this is like when we learn the mayor is all behind this. Keeps making her do
There's been an
things.
abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
What is happening in Hollow Zero where they need both Shifu and Miyabi? I was like, bro, there's gotta be some giant demon in the fucking Hollow Zero. Because they need both her and Miyabi to be a part of this? Like, what is going on in there? Nevada Zero? I mean, yeah, Nevada? I forgot how you say it. Yeah, fucking. But like, is he really doing anything?
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete.
Actually, wait a minute. Ain't those white flowers? Aren't those... Actually, wait. I thought... Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, wait. Aren't the flowers related to fucking... Nineveh? I was like, I thought those white flowers were related to Nineveh. Could be misremembering.
As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao'Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyun.
Yep, with the Qingming sword.
The Qingming sword. It made it possible for us to take that monster down and save Senior Ye.
So I've heard. Xiao'Guang, you ended up using the power of the Qingming sword after all, didn't you?
Sorry, we had to break it out the seal.
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
I mean, it kind of was a matter of life or death. We were kind of gonna die.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiao'Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Why? It is kind of funny how it's like it's like they gave her the effects on her voice like one time for one thing, and then they just stopped putting the effects for the rest of it.
Though we ultimately prevailed, Xiao'Guang left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
Also, I might be misremembering, but I'm also pretty sure isn't he also supposed to have an effect on his voice, or am I misremembering? I thought he's supposed to have a mechanical effect on his voice.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
I thought Banyue was supposed to have like a little like robotic effect, kind of like how Billy has.
The Exaltists endangered Phylum Heights and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
What do we want to do? We want to kill him?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through.
Oh, he wasn't betraying us. Damn, I was wrong about that. Damn, he really was a real one the whole time.
So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit.
Damn, I was wrong. I thought he was betraying us this whole time.
Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Shuyan isn't controversial media.
Whatever the case, Xiao'Guang has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put.
Also, yeah, Banyue. Okay, yeah, I think it's just a glitch. I think they might have messed up and they didn't put the effect on. Because I was like, I swear he had an effect on his voice. I mean, granted, maybe it was because his core was opened up in the last one. But I don't think that really matters.
Especially you, Xiao'Guang. You need to
They just messed up.
Focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiao'Guang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiao'Guang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
She's not even here! She's talking to us on a Zoom call!
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquay Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Xiao'Guang, you need to rest.
I know that voice, Yami. No, that's not Dan Green. That is Christopher Sabat, who is, you're talking about Banyue. That's Christopher Sabat. He voices Piccolo, Vegeta, and All Might in the English dub of My Hero.
How about we let Xiao'Guang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Xiao'Guang looks your way, gratitude flickering her eyes, and she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gazes head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
Can't we just like put it back in the case? I mean, she could still fight with it in the case, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate.
Bro, she didn't even like humor that thought. She just straight up just said no. Like, oh, okay. Well, shit. All right.
If there are objections, I'll take my leave here.
Mom said no. It's like Jesus.
Since the high
Then she said no room for discussion and just left. What
Thank
damn?
you all for your cooperation.
Well, shit. The air is heavy with silence. See Xiao'Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something, then running from everyone's gaze. She turns and leaves without a word. Aw, now she crying. Well, this sucks. I talk to Banyue. I talk to everyone. I'm not talking to his racist ass. Talk to my friends. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunque's Summit. Yunque's Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banyu Shifu finding Krampus? Alright, he did join Krampus. Getting used to it, thank you for asking. Banyu is a key player in Krampus now, you know? Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is rare to find. Of course we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Xiao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Xiao? That's right, Senior Xiao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus' unbeaten legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Xiao is certainly impressive. It's kind of weird hearing you call her Senior. No mind, it's getting late. Bunny, I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We should be taking our leave. They leave first. Well, great. I'm just left this guy. The keeper of the sword shouldn't be so childish. Yo, what the? Yo, get this guy out of here. My God. As the keeper, she should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunque's Summit. Xiao'Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous! Becoming the keeper is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal. Can this guy die? Can he just die or something, man? Can we get him out of here? Go take a nap, Gramps. Only I or Yizhuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Bro, this isn't very professional of you either. Fucking talking shit about her while she's gone. Like, you're not exactly being so great either, buddy. She was particularly worried for those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. So an investigation of the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I will arrange it for right away.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiao'Guang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen.
Video games copying each other when it comes to fuck-ass older people getting away with people doing stuff. Fuck-ass older people being like, I hate everything. I hate those damn kids.
It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishan Shifu again.
You can ask Fufu about it.
But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first. Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao'Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger, and after that, there's no turning back.
No way!
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiao'Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained.
That shit is not gonna last. She is definitely about to swing that sword again.
We must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister, after what happened to my sister,
That's okay,
I can't
Shifu.
lose another person to that
I
sword,
forgive you.
especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao'Guang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
She's crying right now.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword
It's like
chose
Excalibur.
every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiao'Guang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao'Guang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Why let her inherit it in the
Sorry
first
if
place?
this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiao'Guang inherit it?
This was
Well,
my
okay.
mistake.
There's the effect.
I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
It is a very inconsistent effect on the voice.
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiao'Guang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death.
What if the sword's just really evil and fucked up, and they were like, "Your sister already died. We don't want to kill you. We gotta make somebody lose a relative." The sword's just really fucked, and it's like, we gotta pick someone who has a relative to mourn them when they lose all their memories.
If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance.
The effect just popping up low-key startled me. Kinda did to me, too.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I'll go talk to her.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her? I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiao'Guang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
She didn't feel like she adored me when I was pulling for her.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yeah, last patch. Well, to be fair, the reason why the voices were cutting in and out was also because of the rewrites. But it was at least it was like the non-important stuff. It was just kind of like the fluff dialogue that wasn't voiced. But that's apparently voiced now. Lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. Alright. Time to go talk to her. Hey, Xiao'Guang. Oh. Uh-oh. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's her diary. Should I take a look? You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. Feeling a bit guilty. You can't make out the details. Quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's a new diary entry. When the voice comes to mind, it sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Belle? What are you doing here?
What the fuck? Wait, she was just here. Why did you make me read her diary? Well, now I just look like a freak.
Oh, well, when I knocked earlier, I heard a strange noise from inside. I thought something might have happened to you, so...
Well, great. Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out of the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right by your feet. So that weird noise must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really.
Yeah, I don't think she saw us reading her diary.
But you...
No!
My diary?
I can explain. I ain't read it.
Don't worry, I just got here. I didn't read your diary, I swear.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway.
Oh.
Nothing special.
Oh, if it's us, you know. Game baited you to fall for it. They really did. Right, she finished speaking. Another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you.
I thought you said you were busy.
Xiao'Guang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Xiao'Guang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You don't always have to be the understanding one.
You know, Xiao'Guang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time.
You know, you can say fuck Shifu. A lot of people on Twitter have been saying that for
If I were in your
different
shoes,
reasons.
I'd be hurt too.
2 different reasons.
It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer.
Bro, memory test.
Okay?
A test? Alright then.
How many fingers am I holding?
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking.
That's not a memory
Just
test.
3 questions will be.
How many fingers am I holding up? What was the first thing I said when I came in here? Ask about how you two first met.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If you mean at Sweeby and Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
That was correct.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Ask about that night by the fire.
During that night by the fire,
I'm
we
clicking the ones
watched
I
the
remember.
news and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
Oh, this was the one that she couldn't remember before. She couldn't. There was a cutscene at the end of that last chapter where she couldn't remember this, but then she remembered. It took her a bit, but then she was able to remember it. Oh God, does she still remember now that she remembered?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquei Summit.
You did.
And
There we
almost
go.
ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
How did you know it was right? You weren't there. What do you like being called the most?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
These questions. Okay, this question doesn't seem that hard.
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Chufufu does not know the answer.
Senior?
Okay, we can't hear you.
Whoa, the wind totally drowned you out. Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
We're just bullying her now.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, alright?
After Fufu says her goodbye, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Xiao'Guang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao'Guang calls out to you. And a chance to thank you properly. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. Thanks you find the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Useless? You're doing great. I know that Shifu and everyone at the Yunquei Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass. I'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I won't get the tiniest scratch. Rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. It's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You could talk to me about anything, anytime. I'm already everybody else's fucking board to bounce the thoughts off of. Alright, thank you. Hey, haven't you been practicing Yunquei Summit techniques? If you have any questions, for to ask me. I'll guide you through step by step. And I realize it was this late. I won't take up more of your time. See you tomorrow? She waves energetically, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye, you head back to your room to rest. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, I've been pulling for the Rabbit's W engine because, you know, if the Rabbit's going to be one of the best partners for her, I was like, might as well try to pull for the Rabbit. Might as well try to get the Rabbit's W engine because all the other defense W engines suck and I still haven't gotten it yet. Life is sad. Fufu never became a doctor. Let Fufu do what Fufu wants. What's been happening in the story so far? We tried to figure out what the sentence for Xiao'Guang's brother was. They didn't really figure it out, it seemed. And, they don't want Xiao'Guang to participate in any more of the investigation. Because they don't want her forgetting her memory. Because, you know, if she uses the Qingming sword, then she'll lose her. The people who use the Qingming sword start to feel memory loss. And I think their life also fades, I'm pretty sure, as well. Good question. Zero, play the recap one more time. You're right, get that recap back in there. On deep sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling your name. In the end, you're lucky you dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Whoa, what the fuck?
See that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Oh my god, it's a Hisui and Zora.
I'll just follow it and see what's going on. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
What?
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
I don't think it's the cat. That was pretty big to be a fucking cat. There's the chat. It's a cat you say. We met. It seems like this one saw something. It senses something lurking behind you. I mean, that is a pretty fat cat.
Is someone there?
It's a rat!
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
What the fuck?
I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
What? I thought that was just like a form sheet. I thought that was just a form sheet. What?
You for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Is this like a separate person? I thought this was just a form she turns into. There's a lot of sexual tension here. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp.
This is like, to give chat a reason why this is slightly confusing for people who didn't play the previous chapter. This is like if Goku just showed up and he was in Super Saiyan. Like, this was just a form that, like, Xiao'Guang took when she used the sword. So it's kind of weird that it's now just out and about as a person. I don't know if this is her or if this is like a weird version of her. I don't know what this is.
That's right. I am your senior. Xiao'Guang, through and through.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
What, does she activate it again? That's not good.
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
So I'm like, does she activate the sword again? I don't like that. Put it back.
I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit.
It's only if she
exists,
fights with it.
but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
Ugh.
She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
It's backwards considering their designs. Yeah, I think that's like the point. Like I think she's supposed to be because yeah, I think it's like that's the point. It's supposed to look like it's the one that's in full white is actually like the evil one, and then the one that's like all dark colors is actually the good one. I don't agree with you.
I can't agree with that. Xiao'Guang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory. And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries.
Oh, it's yin and yang. Oh yeah, it is yin and yang. Why didn't I think about that? That's neat.
So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
People would understand, right? No, they wouldn't.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
See Xiao'Guang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero.
I mean, then theoretically, she would want what the rest of them want her to do. Because they want her to not fight or be a part of the investigation. So she cannot be a hero if she just sits there. Just listen to what they said.
I refuse to die before the world does.
Xiao'Guang's fingertips brush lightly against her cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving into that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
That's
looks
weird.
Like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Ready to finish your sentence? As if the white-haired Xiao'Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering. A moment later, the familiar Xiao'Guang finally returns. Okay, it is her exact body. Okay, it is like a split personality. Could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too. Xiao'Guang, do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. I should have back get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes. Night night, little Junior. Well, okay. I guess we're just going to sleep that night. I guess that's the end of that. So she doesn't remember her elder self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise things might get messy. I should talk to Fufu about this tomorrow. How is it that no one would know about this too? Oh, we finished the first one. Another her. Actually, there is a way for us to see how long this is, because I was kind of curious. Oh, hello. Because I think that's where logbook is, and then the journey. View the journey. Oh my god, it is longer than usual. I think most of these are usually like, what? Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one is 1. That's not really, that's a fuck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. A whole, we're gonna introduce to a store? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, wait, what? Do I have a notification thing? Oh, the internet. Okay. Look, you have something on your mind. About Xiao'Guang, go ahead and ask. I answer the best of my ability. How's her mental health holding up? Mental health should be okay, right? No matter what we say to her, she always manages to respond with a gentle smile, but with everything that's been going on, she must be under a lot of pressure. Something happened. It should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? We got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we got a serious problem in our hands. Just be safe. Better check with Shifu. Let you know what she says. As you're about to look for Xiao'Guang, a emotion erupts at the entrance of the temple. So I'm confused. Is it a split two beings or split personality where they're in the same body? Split personas in the same body. Yeah, split personas in the same body. Oh, Zhao!
Hello again, everyone.
It's a funny rabbit.
Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Top.
Why'd you get a whole CG?
The bad guys are in for cover.
Hi. Yes, I remember you.
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunkwei Summit.
Didn't even say her name.
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself.
Yeah.
We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
I don't think you guys have.
Hello. I'm Xiao'Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself.
It's the Labubu.
Listen, you know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunkwei Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be
Is she recruiting? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. She trying to fucking recruit her for Krampus?
For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
I mean, they did just recruit fucking Banyue.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here.
Hello.
Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today.
How'd she hear us?
I came
But she doesn't have
all the
big
way
ears.
here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want.
Is it, I was gonna say, is it her brother?
Information about
Oh.
Mr. Ye Shuyun.
Well, kinda.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
Yeah, right?
You said you have news about my
Look
brother?
at her.
Wait, do you actually know where he is?
I love her in the cutscene. She's so small. Big old little rabbit.
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you
The
what
law
you
of
want,
equivalent
and
exchange.
You give me what I want. Fair, efficient.
She's gonna be like, give me the Qingming sword.
Transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just too worried about her brother. Yeah, so what do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
Damn, you must really have nobody, huh?
An unknown area.
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus.
Yo, bonus?
According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyun ended.
Has the VA for English not been confirmed? I know Xiao'Guang's English VA came out recently, and I know that's been confirmed. I don't know if Zhao's has been confirmed yet. I know Xiao'Guang's has, though.
So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword...
I mean, okay, but Zhao, like, the sword also kills her, but, like, I'm not sure if you care about that.
Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi...
Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's her reason, yeah.
...from the sword? Like, some sort of resonance.
You know she doesn't care. But Miss Zhao, she might, if she uses the sword, it might slowly make her lose her memory and be a former shell of her former self. She's just fucking sitting there, fucking eye show speed, fucking trying not to laugh face.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when
She does not care.
Flowers. Wait, how did you know?
Fucking fly just fly himself at my arm. What the fuck? What the? A fly just like suicide bombed on me. What the fuck was that? Like a fly, like a fly didn't fly at me. A fly like dropped on me and died. Like, I don't even know what just happened. It felt like someone threw like a popcorn kernel at me. What the fuck? Xiao'Guang is Christian Maguire, aka Akane, and Oshinoko, and Kachina from Genshin. Oh, okay, that's cool.
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow.
Makes sense.
And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me.
Damn, that's Zero's Conqueror's hockey. Or the color of the Supreme King. I guess I never told you guys that my full name is AfroZer0.
Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I don't know. Shifu's gonna be mad.
I want to say yes, but Xiao'Guang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you should go around using it again.
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
Man, can I call up, like, the Cunning Hares or something to help us with this? Like, we don't need to use Xiao'Guang. Like, what are they doing? They could use the money.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over.
What the fuck is the call gonna do?
What if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead?
She's one of the few ether fucking characters in this game. She can do something. So what's Billy gonna do? But Ambi though. Ambi's pretty good. We can leave Billy at home. We don't have to bring Billy. We can leave Billy at home. Well, I don't know. Canonically, Billy's pretty fucking good. Like, we're not going by gameplay wise. Like, in the story, Billy's apparently really fucking strong. But like he can do this. First off, why are we disrespecting Billy? Billy and Amber are canonically monsters, and Nicole's just there. I mean, yeah, that's why I said cutting hairs. Nicole has to come with the bargain. We can't just bring Nicole's demons that she raised. We would have to also bring her too. I do love how opposite that is, by the way. Like, in lore, fucking, like, in lore, Ambi and Billy are, like, insane, while like, Nicole is just kind of, Nicole's just there. We don't really know much about her. But then, in-game, Ambi and Billy are, like, useless, and Nicole is, like, one of the best characters. If we're not counting Soldier Ambi, at least. If we count Soldier Ambi, then Ambi, I guess, fits her name.
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area.
Oh yeah, I was
and
about to say that is
Sword
what you
part of my
would need.
research. My terms are non-negotiable.
Is Billy potential man in this game? Kinda? I don't think there's been a cutscene where we've actually been able to see Billy, like, pop off. He actually might be. Like, the most we know about Billy is, like, stories. Like, Ambi has proven herself. We've seen how strong Ambi is multiple times. I mean, I guess Billy's there in the cutting hair battles and stuff. But like, he kind of potential man a little bit.
Looks like you two aren't exactly on the
He was
same
ready to
page.
box with Miyabi, so he has faith. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, no. Bro had the audacity to fucking almost the box with a Void Hunter. You know what? Yeah, Billy gets Billy shows his fucking potential. He's proven himself.
That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal.
Okay.
So, if
Well, that's
you
good.
decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station.
Well,
Or
she
even
Xiao isn't all
for
too
your
bad. She's just a little
news.
strict.
Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
I mean, I don't think Zhao's a bad person anyway. She's just strict, and she's usually has to be kind of strict and scary because she has to make sure that Topps isn't fucking around. Just make sure the big businessmen of this world aren't being evil big businessmen. Xiao turns to leave before walking out, shoots a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Xiao'Guang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency. Yeah, I did hear Lycon and Harumasu are getting buffed. Lycon buffs are cool, because I do want to... I never could get the grab on Lycon, so honestly, some buffs for him would be great. I never really use Harumasu, so I don't really care about those.
I know you
But good for the
sound
people who use them,
innocent,
though.
But this lead means everything to me. Don't worry. If Ishu and Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
She's gonna make us, like, hold, like... She's gonna make us, like, get the fucking, like, the buckets of water. We're gonna have to, like, carry them.
Please, I need this.
Please, I need this. God damn it. What I care about is your health.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
This is true.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore.
Well, now I'm confused. What do you want? Because the other thing said you don't. Because the fucking her other personality is saying that she doesn't want to do this, but now she's saying she does. What's going on, bro? This is they're doing it. The story's getting me. This is what they want me to feel. They want me to be confused. This is what the story is doing. That's how they pull you. The story is saying Hoyo is sitting there like all according to Kekaku. I need a decent electric unit, so Harumasu buffs are welcome. Yeah, see, I don't really use them because I got Sambi. I'm a Sambi man.
I want to give something back. To use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received.
Split personas do have opposite thoughts and feelings, though. They definitely do. So yeah, it's like one of those. Now you just gotta figure out who's actually telling the truth. Alright, I understand.
All right. If if you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
I mean, if we said no, she was just probably gonna go anyway, and it would just leave us, so, I mean, might as well.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Don't you butter me up.
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
Promise me one
No
thing.
need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise.
Maybe she doesn't want to be a hero, but she wants to find her brother. I'm confused too. Yeah, I think you're meant to be confused. You're meant to kind of sit here and think, who's telling the truth? Is it her or is it her other self? It's like, who's actually telling the truth? You know, I think we're meant to be confused here. That's how they grab you. That old guy doesn't treat you like glass, bro. Wants you to lock in. Well, no, he wants her to lock in, but on the same breath, he's like, you gotta lock in, be a true carrier of the sword, and never use it, and go sit in your room and do nothing. So it's like, what the fuck?
Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Nope, I hit my water, sound like a gong.
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Once again, she holds our pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertips warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. The promise now looks more solemn than a vow. This is like the third pinky promise we've made with her. She's gonna like get her pinky cut off or something in the story. It's gonna be like Last of Us 2. Let's go find Ms. Zhao, but something feels off. The fact that Ms. Zhao, who are, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring the news of Lemmy and Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather with Tops, really care that much about Falun Heights? Damn. Ms. Zhao must be hiding something from us, too. She always is. Come to think, I heard from Dylan and Banyue Shifu earlier that Ms. Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of Lemmy and Hollow? Well, that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Ms. Zhao about it when I get the chance. Ms. Zhao said earlier we meet up near the cable car station. It's over there right now. It's actually something funny about Zhao that I talked to with Monica. So, one thing that this game apparently confirmed is that the way Thyrans work is every single Thyran of the same species will have the same, like, essentially the same differences in terms of how their bodies are, like, built, essentially. Like, give an example is Ellen, for example. Ellen is a shark Thyran. The shark parts of Ellen are her tail and her fangs, but everything else about her is human. From what I've gathered, apparently this means that every other shark Thyran that we come across in this game will have just shark teeth and a shark tail. Like, they won't, there's not just gonna be a walking shark guy and be like, hey, it's me. Like, you're never gonna just see a dude walking around as a fucking shark and he's like, it's me, I'm a shark Thyran too. Like, apparently every single, like, Thyran is built like that. Like, for example, Lycon, all wolf Thyrans are gonna look like fucking this. There's gonna be weird wolf men. Does she have gills? I don't think she has gills. That is a question a lot of people ask, and I don't think she does, because I think they'd be on her neck, and I do not think she has gills. That'd be so funny, though. It would be. However, this then rose a question, which I thought was very confusing, and that was Alice and Zhao. Like, that's what I was like, because I was like, they're both like rabbits. But then I think it's like, I think one's a bunny and the other's a rabbit. And that's when I learned bunnies and rabbits aren't the same thing. They're the same kind. That's why I'm like, apparently they're different. I think. Because I think bunnies and rabbits are not the same. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Same stuff with Lucia, by the way. Pal's goat Thyron. Oh. They're called full Thyrons, though? Are there? Rabbits are bigger. You mean different in game, not real life. Rabbits are bigger. Wait, okay, well now I'm not getting answers. What is this? Some people are saying bunnies and rabbits are the same. Some people are saying they're not the same. They're calling her a Labubu. Maybe that's what she is. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck's a hare? I know what a hare is, but now I'm like, wait, is there a difference in a hare? Oh my god, there's hares. Oh, that might be what it is. Ah, I think that's what it is. I think it's a hare. Hares are generally larger than rabbits with longer ears and legs. That might be what it is. Rabbits and hares. Okay, so one of them's a rabbit and one of them's a hare. Although the main difference of rabbits and bunnies are ears, because I've always seen bunnies with their ears up and rabbits' ears are floppy. Going down the rabbit hole about rabbits. Yeah, because I'm like, because they said the rule is that that if they're going to be of that, because, you know, she's clearly more rabbit than Alice is. You know, like, she just has, I think, a tail, right? She has a tail, right? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. She has a tail and she has ears. But Xiao is like full on a fucking rabbit. Like, this is just a full rabbit, dude. Like, she's got like rabbit hands and everything. Like, fucking hit L1. Oh. I didn't know you could do this. I didn't know it still has things from characters who don't have skins. Warm, woolly ears and a small build. No, that doesn't say anything.
Don't frighten me like that.
Yeah, new at the update. Oh, yeah, okay, so even characters who don't have skins have that now. Oh, that's neat. Well, she has a skin. That's cool. Anyway, I don't know. Oh, the rotation. Oh, right. I can rotate. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she has a tail. Wait, then what's her tail? Her tail. Yeah, see, look, they don't even have like the same tail. What is she? So, wait, does that mean, wait, is Xiao a hare? Xiao might be a hare. I don't know. Shit's confusing. Xiao might be a hare, and then Alice might be a rabbit. I don't know, unless... she called herself a bunny just now? I don't know! I don't know, unless the one thing that Darumi was talking about was true about there being full Thyrons, but like, I'm pretty sure a Thyron, the whole point of a Thyron is that a Thyron is half a creature. Like, I don't think you can be a full Thyron. Like, a whole point of a Thyron is that they're not fully that animal. I thought. Something's definitely changed since Let Me in Hollow. With the Hollow getting bigger, eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I got this feeling something big is on the horizon. Or before that.
I knew it. You came after
Just looked it up. Hares usually have longer ears and hind legs compared to rabbits.
Okay. Yeah, I looked it up too. Yeah, hares are different to rabbits. That's what it is. Rabbits and bunnies are the same. A hare and a rabbit are different. What's the sword guy? Is he a wolf or a fox? He's a dog. Like, yeah, which, yeah, Lycon is a different type of dog to Monato. Because, yeah, I think Lycon, I think's a wolf, while I think Monato's a dog. Maybe Zhao's just like younger Thyron rabbit. But no, but Xiao isn't young. Xiao's like an old woman. She's like a grown-ass woman. If anything, Xiao's older than Alice. I don't know. There is still a lot of stuff we don't know about Thyrons. What? Oh, yeah, Fixter didn't know that. Yeah, no, Fixter, that's a grown-ass woman on the right. We've seen what Alice looks like as a young Alice. She did not look like a Labubu. Dexter's just been like, what? Dexter, you leave her alone. She's fully grown. Dexter, she can drink. Dexter, she comes home, sits on a little, she goes to a bar, sits on a little high stool, and takes a drink on the rocks. After having a rough day.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Alright, so what did you say? So you said there's a Thyron is a fixture in the game Zenless Zone 0, referring to anthropomorphic beings with human and animal-like features like wolf people or shark tails. So full can man, some people are just born more kind of like Thyrans, like a Lycon. But I could have swore I heard them say that was like the thing though. They were like, if you see like what the way a Thyran looks, all Thyrans will look that way. I could have swore there was something that said where they said that. Where the devs said that. So that's where I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I could have swore that was like the rule.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules.
Also, for people who don't know about what Krampus is, this is the fucking, there's your explanation as to what Krampus is. Happy birthday, Zero. It's not my birthday. My birthday's in February. Chat, it's not my birthday. My birthday's in February.
Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back.
Okay.
In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Monsieur Xiao'Guang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
That's fucked up.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Yeshu Yuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause.
Okay.
To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers, so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Ms. Zhao, this operation was something my junior decided to do in secret without telling anyone. Possible, hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling you someone about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through the little bang boo of yours to complete your proxy work. This new Lemian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, or I won't be able to find our way forward. Well, it's okay, because we haven't used the bang boo sync up since, like, the beginning of Season 2. I was about to say, like, it's okay. We haven't actually... I don't actually know the last time we did sync up with fucking EOS. It's mainly been Wise who's been doing it. I don't like it. I don't know the last time we did sync up with him. As the issues of your safety with the keeper of the Qingming sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. Let's go. Hey, smooth as butter. Xiao'Guang is going to lose her memory again, isn't she? I mean, maybe, I'm not sure. I mean, she seemed like she only lost a little bit with the time she used it. I am hoping she does not use it to the point where she just forgets everything. That's going to be really sad if that happens. I will be sad.
I around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine.
Oh, hello.
It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Bro, they got Corona Mountain. Hey, there he is. Bro, aura farming up there. Suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Immediately. Let's leave.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
I was gonna think maybe it was connected to Yixuan, but yeah.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
Yeah, the reason we would sync up is because we couldn't handle the environment inside the Hollow, but now that we've, you know, been training our tolerance and everything, yeah, now we just walk around.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago.
Leo Wise has to sync up, though. Yeah, sadly, the proxy you don't choose has to still sync up, and in my case, that's Wise.
Before you defeat
Poor
the
Wise.
creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then. That's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates.
Are swords of strange powers a common thing in this game? Because I remember there's something going on with Miyabi's blade, and now there's a Qingming sword. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think it's only those two. Because, yeah, the Miyabi's sword, if I recall, I don't remember the exact thing. There's, like, something, like, where she has to, like, temper the sword or something. She has to... Her sword can take control of her, if I recall. It's kind of like, shit. Oh my god. There was like, it's kind of like a similar thing. A similar weapon in anime, I remember. Actually, not in anime. I know what I'm remembering. Fucking Fire Emblem. In Path of Radiance. Fucking in Ike's game. His, the golden sword you see Ike use in Smash Brothers. The Ragnell. That sword apparently is so strong that if someone isn't able to... Like, if someone isn't strong enough to wield that sword properly, it will take them over and make them, like, go berserk and just kill everybody. So, yeah. That's what I was like. I think Miyabi's is similar? I think Miyabi's is similar? I don't remember. It's been so long since Miyabi's whole sword shenanigans in Season 1. But there is something where she does have to, like, she has to master her sword. She's tempered it now, though. She's fine. But this one is more of a case of there's nothing to really master. The Qingming sword is just, that's just a curse of the sword for what it seems like. There's nothing really we can do about that. The more someone uses the sword, the more memories they lose, it seems.
The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshuyen's trail.
Yeshuyen!
We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
You talking about Berserk? No, I'm talking about Fire Emblem, but actually, yeah, I think that happens in Berserk, too.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshuyen, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
Alright, defense unit, leave. I don't care.
Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You've got it wrong. Xiao'Guang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge. The only one without a single failed mission on her record. And the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Yeah, doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse.
Yes, ma'am.
The warehouse is right over there.
Oh, I get to use her. Let's go. Whee! I like that you can do this. Oh my god. I'm just breaking all these boxes. I mean, luckily, well, she should still be okay because, yeah, she's fighting with the...
This place feels so dangerous.
Yeah, she's fighting with the sword force.
Ever come here?
She's fighting with the sword still in its case.
Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Well, and Miyabi had this gimmick too. Yeah, it is kind of funny Miyabi doesn't have like a fast-moving thing.
In front of the warehouse?
Miasma anomaly.
What? Bamboo talking?
Increasing.
Who's that guy?
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry. I'll make this quick.
You get 6 stacks, you can do this.
That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that bamboo go? Over there.
Yeah, Bangbu can't talk normally unless that's another proxy. But we're the only proxies who can sync up with our Bangboos, and even then, it's not like Eos is talking. This is why he's talking to him. Revelation technique. Why do they have to remind me about how to do it every time? Oh, I know, this is different. What the fuck?
Perception technique on your own? That's amazing.
I was like, why they gotta remind me every time? I don't remember that one. That's new.
You'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit.
Flying sword, what? Whoa, what the fuck? This is sick as fuck. That's cool.
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
The data structure versus just the samples in the database.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language.
Oh yeah, right. I guess we'll just say that since we don't want to. Since we. He can speak the universal language of whatever we're speaking.
Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring.
Hi, Lockspring.
As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
The Burns of translation. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he says the exact same thing in like Chinese. If they say the same thing, if they're like, he could speak the universal language.
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out.
Little faulty, he says, having only one eye. I'm a little faulty. I'm missing a fucking appendage.
Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh, shit?
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime.
Bro, you should have seen me in my prime.
But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangbu. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose.
Fuck was Shark Boo's purpose?
Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company.
Oh, okay, maybe that was Shark Boo's purpose.
Lady Sunbringer loved humanity.
Ah! It's a
more
fact!
than anything ever could. That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind.
Bro was the first S-rank Bang. I can't believe it was him. He was the first S-rank, and he's not even in the... I don't even think you can pull for this guy. You can't.
And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity.
Okay.
I was born to protect.
Okay, but what was Gunboo's purpose? To be warm and cuddly to the American folk.
But now, I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
Fix him right up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu.
Oh.
I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even
This guy feels
introduced
fishy.
myself.
Why do we only find
My
him
name
now?
is Xiao'Guang, but you can call me Xiao'Guang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate.
There's the flower.
Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Just about to sell, the Qingming suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I feel that the power of the Qingming sword seems to draw out in those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection I can use. I'll give it a try. A flying sword. With a flying sword combo, a fly towards it. Yeah, so we can go. Wee! That's what I was just doing. It's kind of cool.
Mind and body as one. But I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Qingming sword kind of busted for real. Nice.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Hello.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
You'll be fine. And they gave us a tour because I didn't think I was gonna do it without seeing that cutscene. I'm pretty sure.
There's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
She'll be fine.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
She said she was gonna fight them.
I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first.
I knew we were gonna pick that option.
As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out.
I mean, we did talk to him before.
For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
We know that he's okay because we had that fight with him and he was like,
Let's move.
it's fine.
Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Also, knowing her brother, honestly, he probably tried to like disappear or something like a weirdo. Why am I taking the elevator? This is like the lame way to go. Bro, imagine how pissed I would be if like Spider-Man was like, someone's in trouble, and then instead of swinging over, he just like took the elevator to go down the building. I was like, hold on, fellas.
This one looks like trouble.
Oh, they want me to, okay.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. It's familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that.
Feels like overkill.
Hurry and help Miss Zhao. Finally, the last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
All right. Oh, I wanted to look at it. Is it they with aspiring to fast travel? But like the fast travel is like something far away. I was saying I was literally just up there on the building and I took the elevator down. Like, bro, I'd be pissed.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
Dusty old coin.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
Then why did we come down here?
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
You'd buy a overtime Bang Boo, see her in your videos? Finally, my editor, the Bang Boo.
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
So I even gave it the chance to chase after her brother.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiao'Guang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word, and I like that. And who's this Bang Boo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of...
I already got my job sold to AI. Dexter already lost his job. Damn AI.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bang Boo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty...
You flatter me.
Oh, pretty
But you're
interesting.
right. I'm not quite like the usual Bang Boo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right! Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on.
The flowers.
If
Poison ivy.
Bang Boo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Most likely, considering he came from the miasma.
But that's just my theory. We'll need more proof.
But that's just a theory.
Right now,
A game
let's just find those
theory.
mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
The sun roar interrupts the conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals that appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone.
It'd be strange. Bunny time. Bunny time? Okay, bunny time. Okay, I know how to use Xiao.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
Yes, I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
Charge attack.
Just cover up, Miss Kira.
Bro just died immediately after I parried him.
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from.
Whee!
The Qingming sword is guiding me.
There's a bamboo here. What the hell? Oh, it's a new one. The calibration signal moves automatically on a single track. At the right moment, perform either a flip or a calibration, an L1 or X. The error should be initiated when the signal overlaps at the right moment. What? I don't know if I understand this. Oh, we have to. Oh! Okay. I get it now.
Don't hang around here too long, okay?
What? Well, I've gone too far off the path. I didn't think that there's gonna be they were talking, but now there's a side thing. There's treasure, bang boo. I want the treasure. I want to get the treasure. Well, I don't know, guys. Maybe his treasure is worth it. Is it this?
To everyone's combined effort, production at Factory 3 is back on track. Fellow workers, while we celebrate this progress, Lady Sunbringer once again reminds us of the importance of safety. Always remember the 3 core principles of safe production. Stay diligent in your duties. Strictly manage the duration of hollow operations, and pay close attention to fire safety within the factory and mining areas to prevent accidents before they happen.
Okay. Where's your treasure? Oh my god. Bro, if you don't show me this treasure, make this quick, buddy. There we go. Thank you. We. I don't need the. Oh. I guess I do need it. I was gonna try to do some sort of teleport.
Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Oh my god, it's our teacher!
I see. You want to make them descend.
Oh my god, our teacher! Is she a Thyran? Was our teacher a Thyran? Teacher was a goat! I was like, I didn't know the teacher was a Thyran.
I'll do it. As long as it succeeds, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
Does that mean?
Was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
So these aren't illusions, these are real. I've kind of slightly figured.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. she wanted the creator to descend.
She wouldn't want that.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway,
What?
I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator.
Ourselves, and only ourselves. What? Nothing? Like, what the fuck? She got betrayed before, didn't she? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I mean, I don't know. To be fair, she's also, like, running. She also has to make... She's also, like, a judge who has to, like, make sure that Topps isn't fucking around, which is, like, a terrible fucking... Just, like, a big old business run with a bunch of greedy-ass, like, businessmen. So I could see why she doesn't really like to trust people all that much.
The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So, that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
And you're cute.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Alright.
You sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
So you say, so you say.
So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in? The white flowers are turning black? Watch out!
Good for them.
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
Xiao'Guang of Yunquei Summit, breaking all illusions! Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
These black flowers are consistently emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense the destructive powers off the charts. They're more intense than any miasma encountered. More people get close to those black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long, wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous, even the Hollow. We can't leave them unchecked. There's any way to get rid of them. Xiao'Guang, is the Qingming Sword reacting? It has been resonating with something since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming Sword, we would clear out all this miasma. Oh no! You can't use the sword. Or you can finish your sentence. Xiao'Guang's only frozen her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the
Whoa!
Chingming Sword's power.
When the fuck did you show up? Xiao'Guang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other one.
You're... Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
You're her nobody. Xiao'Guang leans in closer, her cool fingers brushing gently against your cheeks, so close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance.
So hopefully it smells
to
good.
a proper reward.
Huh? Then all of a sudden, Xiao'Guang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both...
Okay, so this is... Okay, so it is a clashing of ideals. So essentially, Xiao'Guang wants both. It seems like she wants both cakes is what the problem is here. It seems like she wants to not only protect herself, but she also wants to save her. She wants to like not die, but she also doesn't want to actually fucking she also doesn't want to just like not do anything.
Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Wait, are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
It feels weird to be interrupting you guys' conversation.
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her.
So this means we're like, this means we might be literally talking to the sword. Like, is this like the sword talking to us essentially?
But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Xiao'Guang suddenly raises
Blood
the sword.
as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Xiao'Guang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes 2 steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe
Yeah,
it's
okay, yeah,
just
they don't know.
something about me.
It could be the sword dog. Yeah, see, we're chat sounding like the game right now. It's just like we're sounding like them. We're like, maybe it's the sword, maybe it's not. We don't know. They don't know.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you.
She acted so strange. I was embarrassed. She was like, I didn't know how to face you after that.
I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything.
I didn't know how to talk to you about my sword my sword and its weird sexual tension.
I'm really, really sorry.
I forgive you.
It's alright. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Bell Egg sword? I mean...
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me.
Oh.
And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
So then what the fuck? So wait, should that form... Is that form like a way to protect her from losing her memory then, I guess?
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiao'Guang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Did he find a loophole? Yeah, maybe? Not sure. Hi. No, he's doing that thing where he's gonna look at us and then disappear.
I think I see something over there. Senior Ye leave it?
Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiao'Guang. When you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. Because some darkness. Once it clings to you, you can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior. I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. Protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle. Please forgive me for not being able to see you. Okay, so he's still trying to find a way to free herself from the sword? Oh my god. Bro, this guy, man, learned nothing.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
I mean, it kind of can. It's not that vague. The only part that's vague is I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do to try to solve the problem.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry.
I'm forced to carry your burdens.
About all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted
I'm used to the trauma dumps.
We wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
His reasons are he's upset.
Just trust people that easily, huh?
You know what, Joe? Just because you don't have any friends.
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
They're talking. Locksmith suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Yes, ma'am. They really like using letters this season, huh? But how did he have the time to write all that? To write that entire letter? I mean, I guess he was up there for a while. I don't know. I know when I like to write letters, I like to write anything. I have to sit down. So it's like, bro was standing while writing. His handwriting probably looks atrocious on that letter.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy.
Make it back to Fellow Heights.
Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers
spread the corruption.
And draw an ethereal.
But she can purify it with the sword.
I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Yeah. But I finished speaking, Lockspring makes out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
Is it though? Who cares about him? He'll be fine.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I do know someone, bro.
Someone who's really good at fixing bamboo.
Bro, this man gets a
He's
lot
not
of
in
work.
Hyloom Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Have you heard of a combat power bamboo? You mean the Disc 2 high power combat bamboo? He's like, oh my gosh. Seems to be malfunctioning. Oh, good old Enzo. I just so happened to be in Hyloom Heights. How is he? Why were you here? How is Zenless Zone 0 and Zenless Zone 0 Fun 0? How many? I've been playing. Zero, how do you feel about Zenless Zone 0? It's alright. I think the game's fine. You know? Can't say much. Oh! The bad part is those hours might be bigger if I counted like my PC hours too, because that's the hours just when I switched to the PS5 version. I was like, I wasn't always playing this game on PS5. I think like for like when I first started, I was playing it on PC. For ourselves an honest business here. All of your items on sale, free to browse around. High power bang boo. Ask if I got this kind of bang boo. It's broken. I want to fix it. Like what I expected. As you know, this type of bamboo has been long out of production. The information about it can only be found in the original draft, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have the original manuscript. It's here to repair it. We'll be happy to lend it to you. Oh, wait. I don't want to skip it. I want to see what he said. Information will then let me in hollow. Any kind of info will do. I didn't know we could enter Lemmy Hollow. Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Ms. Zhao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? We'll go with those terms. What do you think? Oh my god, is this how I get more stuff? Yep, there's the bullion store. Explore the hollow to find various collectibles. Ooh, polychromes. Interesting. Let them discern. There's a lot of stuff. For all these dusty old coins. Raise our rank, we get experience, we get polychromes. He's just dead! His name is Lockspring. Lockspring, I'll look door, I'll fix you up. You're gonna fix it right here? I already talked with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, then let me keep it. I'm about to get started. Let you know when I'm finished with fixing. Plan to head back to Krampus. Still need to analyze the information we obtained. Xiao'Guang gonna head back to Subian Temple. I was thinking the same. Let's head out. Catch you next time, Miss Xiao. Goodbye. Old Port Factory can be accessed. Oh, there you go. Nice. Oh, gotta do the auto manage. So true. I don't think that guy was speaking the universal language.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
What happened? Oh no!
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
Well, this guy just keeps pissing me off. His brow furrows deeply, his eyes land on Xiao'Guang's first and shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Xiao'Guang, feels like the one being blamed is squarely at you. Looks like you're the one leading Xiao'Guang astray, like you're the one leading her astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, he's gonna get all pissy. Here he comes. Together, you report everything. The secret expansion, Lemmy and Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemny and Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think
Thanks,
so
Pam.
too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow.
Oh my god, here he comes.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Here he comes, bro. Does not seem to be listening to Xiao'Guang at all. His gaze fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Xiao'Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunquei Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Bro just sees her as a sword. He does not see her as a person. Get him out of here.
If your actions bring shame to Yunquei Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
Oh brother, this guy stinks.
He really does. Thank you for the 100 bits, Calitex. Get this guy out of here.
I'm sorry.
Speak up directly. Get this guy.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiao'Guang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword?
Exactly. Let him know.
What are you implying? Xiao'Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
See, well, because every time you bring her up, all you bring up is the fact that she wields a sword, buddy.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb.
Thank you for the 12-bit scrap trap.
And Senior Xiao'Guang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Damn! Has he even wielded a sword? Bro hasn't even wielded a regular sword. They said he's a guardian. Bro fucking doesn't fight. He ain't even a fighter. He does nothing. There seems furious for a moment. Xiao'Guang just stares at you, completely throwing off away what you said. Jufufu and Pan Yin look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, going through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Hi, Mr. Mayor.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemny and Hollow, and thanks to Bell for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon.
The professionals in question, he sent fucking like he sent the fucking Sons of Caledon. I don't even think he has contact with them. They're in the outer ring. Maybe he sent Lycon.
Now, any other?
Well, actually, he could have sent Victoria Housekeeping. That would have been funny. He does have contact with them.
I haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin. She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to.
Sending the hairs. He wouldn't work with the cunning hairs because technically what the cunning the cunning hairs are just Hollow Raider. Like they actually have like no official license to be in the Hollow or anything. They're technically like just Hollow Raiders. So he would not work with them. How did I hit S instead of C? Bro, Dragon King, you are like, your keyboard will not let you type the cunning hairs correctly. First, they made you type. I don't know what to say. First, they made you type the cunny hairs. Now they're making you say the sunning hairs. Bro, they don't want you fucking saying the fucking. They don't want you saying the fucking. Their name.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
The mayor says goodbye. The call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait.
Yeah. Wait, you sad now? Because we fucking owned you? You gonna cry? Fucking baby man.
I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, shoots you one last annoyed look. Drew Fufu and Pan, you say a few comforting words for heading out too. Xiao'Guang gives you a little nod, so to follow her into her room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiao'Guang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy's a dick.
Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Limnian Hollow.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Yeah, you're right.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway.
Let's go.
Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
This is the game being like, spend your money here. The Sons of Caledon don't matter unless they're in New Eridu because it's out of his jurisdiction. True, that's why they're fine. Bellabog has permits to do hollow stuff. They do. Victoria Housekeeping is ever. Victoria Housekeeping also has like permits. The only people who don't is the Cunning Hairs.
Let's go check out the market now.
Yeah, nice try, game. I'm not buying this. I don't got any more money.
I've heard the Tong Sui shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
This is like the they're giving her another one of these.
Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
I don't know. They're giving us a lot of chill times with her. Welcome to guys. They're running a taste testing improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing improvement event. So we're modifying that recipe. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop. Bring your own. If you manage to create a pop of new fare, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Let me try these sweet cakes first. The texture's super tender when you bite into it, but it feels a bit bland. So you have quite the sweet tooth. Plenty of rock sugar in this. Some customers even sold it so it's too sweet for them. I guess that was just my palate, but you just said there was rock sugar in this. Think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Give me just a second. Her while she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers, and beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cakes. Go get some osmanthus candy? Bro, she just loves osmanthus. Since Xiao'Guang needed some, I gave her a portion, though they might come in handy for you. I heard there's an event with a taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try osmanthus candy flowers. Supposed to give that a shot. Look forward to it in a bit. I wonder, the Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers. They look pretty nice. You mean those strange white flowers that be dangerous? Better to stay away from them. Is that so? Got it. Thanks for that. Oh God. A clumsy follower. Is it really popular? I mean, it's really popular with her for some reason. Mantis cake. Oh, she explained that. I'm pretty sure. She explained why she likes Osmanthus literally earlier, and I forgot what she said. Therefore, we make this today's special, so production price. Are my Osmanthus cakes really that good? Horse is already being drawn in. Oh my God, they love the cake. Bro, everyone's loving the cakes. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui stall. She's a bit flustered, but her face glows a rare delight. That's what it feels like. Things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Bro, something's gonna happen. She's gonna like lose all her memories at the end of the story, man. They gotta stop, bro. They gotta stop. Why do they keep having these moments with her? There, she's gonna fucking die. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular, but you also share the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I just want to thank you. Thanks for giving me the opportunities. We really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. We should get going. See you next time. Hey, wave a goodbye. Check the time. Suddenly something comes to your mind. Oh my gosh.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
I think I lost her. Oh.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually,
Aww.
I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior. It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiao'Guang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time.
She's I don't know. I could be overthinking it. But I'm pretty sure her forgetting the fact that she keeps not adding the right amount. I don't know if she's always been doing this or if this is only something recently. But I could have swore I do not remember her fucking that up before.
All right. I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple.
Maybe she did always fuck it up. I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. I'm scared.
I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh my god. What's wrong with this rabbit?
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Make her a steak.
Wow, Xiao'Guang.
Actually, that's what I have waiting for me after the stream.
Everything.
Got a steak dinner just over there waiting.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try
A group meal, a final meal. No!
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sunset beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket. It's kind of interesting. That art looked like it was just like made with the models. It looked nice though.
Come to think of it, Xiao'Guang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
Okay, maybe if it always was that, maybe I am overthinking. What is this? Oh, they wanted to tell me about the one thing. Yeah, I got one polychrome for it. Partners. No, right. Oh my God, right? Because I didn't finish the. All right, I can talk to the night emissary. I'll talk to her later. I had shit I'm doing.
Hey, Xiao'Guang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
Xiao'Guang, no, don't do it!
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something?
This must be a really quiet night if we can hear her from all the way up there.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay?
Okay.
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story?
Story time!
When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers, but the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it. And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
Oh? I ship it. Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiao'Guang. Xiao'Guang tries to look at you and we're taking. Oh my God, we're actually gonna actually catching her.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquay Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna catch her. yeah, it's canon.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
I don't know. She's kind of tall, Bill. I don't know if you can catch her.
Junior.
Look at his art.
Okay, I won't be afraid.
Isn't she like a... didn't they say she's like a horse siren, bro? How we gonna catch a horse?
When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Freezes for a second, then just like before, it happens again. Dark hair turns pure white. It's Yi Xiao'Guang. It's Yi Xiao'Guang, quotations. She smiles at you, jumps to without a hint of hesitation. Okay, of course you're the one who wants to jump into my hands. The crash you expected never comes. Is Shi Xiao'Guang is light like a bird, or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
Drop her! She's gonna be busted for the whole year. It is the year of the horse. I think it was something that said that she's like an Akali horse or something.
You? Again? Where did Xiao'Guang go?
What's this reaction? Do you like her better? Too bad. I'm all you've got right now. Besides, there's something I need to tell you.
Gay, homosexual, gay. Yeah, they got the gay, yeah!
You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully.
You can't tell me.
Let me tell you.
Not fair.
The secret of the Qingming sword.
Okay.
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an
So it is the sword that split her.
And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination.
there are two beings, and they're constantly fighting, and they're gay, and they're kissing.
Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old.
Oh my god.
So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the
Is the
Qingming
mediator,
sword
yeah, I
is
was gonna say
that
that's
mediator.
Xiao'Guang.
The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected.
So that's why the sword does this?
In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiao'Guang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it.
Ah! I don't know if that was an error, that she's using the wrong voice, or like, I don't know if that's like a mess up by her, or if not, but I don't know, it's kind of good. But like, it kind of works. It kind of worked. It kind of fucked with me.
It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right?
She's back to that. That was kind of weird.
Is really just a sacrifice.
Bro, like I said, I don't know if that was like, I don't know if that was a mistake or not, but like that was actually, I feel like that worked well. The so-called hero is really just sacrificed.
Why are you telling me this?
There you go. There's your question. Why are you telling us this?
Because I want you to save me.
Oh, she did it again.
I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiao'Guang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power.
So this isn't the sword splitting. This isn't like the sword's personality. This is literally just she's so at odds, I guess, with herself that it's causing her to have two different versions of herself. So this isn't like, because at first I was like, okay, is this like the sword manifesting and talking to us? And I was like, no, she's so at odds and so torn between decisions that I guess it created another her, I suppose.
Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Xiao'Guang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting her chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against her ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice almost makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet senior Xiao'Guang.
It's her confliction with herself. Yeah, so I was like, it's her confliction. I'll respect whatever she decides.
I'll talk to her when I get the chance. Whatever she decides, I'll respect her choice.
But she's like, no, but her choice is gonna be to die.
Complete trust and respect, huh? That must be why she cares about you so much. Fine, I'll admit it. Right now, you're dangerously charming.
Thank you.
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Isha,
Aw.
her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
What the hell? Confirmation? I didn't think they'd do this. What the? Because at first I was like, aw, they deconfirm. Oh! Huh? Yo, other shippers are gonna be pissed about that. You know, this kind of fits with what I just saw was trending. Apparently, Xiao'Guang has apparently raised a record for Zenless' sale. Xiao'Guang's banner has set a record for Zenless' sales. They're like, we found the way to do it. Gay. This is how they do it then. Technically, she would be bi, because she would probably say the exact same thing if we were wise.
But love is a curse, a trap, something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie, seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
Shut up, Zero. Let's have her can't hear it because Belle's clearly the true protag. Look, okay. I've always firmly believed that Belle is definitely the canonical protagonist, but for the sake of being fair, you know, it could also be Wise. Even though almost everything that happens always kind of feels like it should be Belle. Even though there's a lot of things pointing towards it being Belle a lot of the time. What exactly is your relationship?
I wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
Oh, right. I forgot he also had two forms. I forgot about that. Oh, so that's just something they can do. That's just something they do. Okay.
But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different.
Because he looked like, because he's got his glasses and brown-haired form, and then he also has that black-haired form we've been seeing him walk around in.
Because Ye Xiao'Guang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person.
So I'm assuming because because Shuyan, because he accepted himself and like, you know, he's not really torn. His is essentially just like a form change, right? Like his doesn't really make him all too different. It's more so just as she said, the only thing that changes between that is his appearance. Like, he's like, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. His just changes appearance. Hers, because Xiao'Guang is so split on what she wants, hers became a whole other person in itself. It's taken on a whole, like, different personality and everything.
I'm that side of her.
There it is, yeah.
That's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit.
Damn.
Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
So that explains why Xiao'Guang knew about it, because it's something both her and her brother just were born with. Gives her a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. It gives you a long, searching look, and just like that, Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Joe. What was that little, like, weird transition? That was scary. It's getting late, Drew. You should get some rest, too. Well, then, good night. Oh! POV switch. That's what it was. Okay. These have happened before, but they're slightly rare. Time shit. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright, I promised Jerry to make your osmanthus cakes. Wait until morning. Senior Inhu might use the kitchen. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down. Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3?
No! I was right! No! No! I was right! She is forget. That's why she's been adding too much or too little, because she doesn't remember. I was right. She doesn't remember how much sugar she's supposed to add.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
What? Bro, she's forgetting how to make the cake entirely?
I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember?
Oh my god, it's getting worse!
I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Xiao'Guang rums at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Falun Heights and her junior smile. Those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind. Oh my god, what? She's just forgetting about that already?
My head... it hurts.
Bro, that was a fucking lie. She really said, yeah, my other self did it, and it seems like that was fine. I feel okay. Yeah, it turns out that she was not okay, clearly.
It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things.
Oh god.
Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Xiao'Guang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page details to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it.
That works.
If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times.
Yeah.
I will remember.
Xiao'Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes, almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
If one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
This is sad. And we're just sleeping with our clothes on? Like, what is this? Bro, put some, like, sleeping clothes. Shoes on, too? What? What? What's going on? What? Is this Baby Belle? Was I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up at Falloum Heights? My body's right back to a child. Oh my gosh, she's adorable! Well, never mind. It's not sad anymore. She's so cute. She's small. I am small. Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. I think I hear a kid crying over there. Oh my gosh! Is that her? That's Xiao'Guang. The senior Xiao'Guang when she was little? I can control Baby Belle. Let's go! Let's go! I can't run. Baby Belle's slow.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is.
Bro, you never met her. What are you talking about?
It was a gift from my mom, and now it won't play anymore, and she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you managed to fix Xiao'Guang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it
That's
still
what she
be
asked
worth
us
moving
before.
forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
Oh, no good. What's gonna get you? I like some candy. For candy, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. What do you like? What about the osmanthus flavor? This has to be a dream. No, yeah, there's no way they met as kids.
Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
Because they don't even think they were... Because they've never been to Falloum Heights, according to Belle, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, no, this is definitely just like a metaphoric dream.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers.
Oh, yeah, that's why they're kids. Because of the story Belle tells.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
I have heard nobody talk about baby wise. Ergo, the general population of ZZ plays as Belle. I feel like that was kind of obvious. But I mean, it is kind of funny, but I bet, like, that's always what I thought. Like, every time I see people, like, any good gameplay I've seen of this, it's like, I've seen most people pick Belle. So, like, I think it is quite common. I think Belle's the most picked one. To be fair, though, I think that's every Hoyo game, is it not? Like, I'm pretty sure more people pick Stell instead of Callus. And I'm pretty sure more people have picked, the Genshin girl instead of the Genshin guy. Finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names. I'm Xiao'Guang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle, I remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea Osmanthus flavor candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? Oh my god, is the abyss we're talking about she's talking about losing her memories? I'm pretty sure it is, yes. I'm pretty sure it is her losing her memories, because I'm pretty sure she is prepared to use the sword as much as she can, even if it costs her her memories. Like, I think she's prepared to use it, and like, yeah, I think that is the abyss. But now I'm confused because I was about to say, yeah, guys, I think this is just meant to be kind of like a metaphor dream. But now I'm like, well, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense because I was gonna say like it has to be a metaphor dream because I'm like, well, I don't know. What if she forgot Belle's name? But I'm like, she would only forget her name if she was using the sword. She doesn't use the sword as a kid. So that's where I'm like, so it don't make sense. Maybe a bit of both. Maybe it could be a bit of both. That might be something. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not one or the other. Seems like the game was kind of hinting at that too, because they were like, "Was it really a dream?" Hello, Cutter and Puru. Welcome to the stream. The dream just now wasn't a bit too real. Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes or Xiao'Guang or bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier this day? But how did Xiao'Guang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. But then a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, and then find Xiao'Guang standing there, and in her hands is that box of osmanthus cakes.
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Oh no!
Hold on. Xiao'Guang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
Oh no!
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
That feels like the wrong expression. Why are we smiling?
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Within this page is like, oh my god, it's her diary!
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
Alright, I'll keep your secret. But don't keep me in the dark again, okay?
Good night, Lola Plays Games.
And once you're ready, we have to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about giving you every possible chance to get better, okay?
Okay, thank you. When I'm with you, I always feel safe.
Like she's finally setting down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiao'Guang looks relieved. Her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiao'Guang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Huh? Before you say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You Xiao'Guang exchanging a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check out. What the hell? Oh no!
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
It's already been. It's already started. Oh my gosh!
if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be. We need to hurry and regroup with the others.
I don't think Lemmy. I mean, they did say Lemmy Hollow was getting big fast.
Phylum Heights.
Xiao'Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets.
Oh my god, yeah, that's the only way we can purify the plants.
It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Failum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
Now's the time to sacrifice herself.
Don't listen to him, Xiao'Guang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts...
Not what you doing! About to say, bro's so eager to just throw her life on the line.
One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss.
Man, the other Xiao'Guang was right. All this man thinks about, all these people think about is being like, gotta fulfill the prophecy. Alright, time to sacrifice yourself. I mean, not Shifu, obviously. This is this dude.
You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Xiao'Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiao'Guang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiao'Guang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get.
He just hates gay people. That is what it is. I knew he hated something. I knew he was some kind of phobic. You don't give Lu a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiao'Guang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Suiyan Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised when her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Suiyan Temple, then the people.
Where is Shifu? Apparently she's helping deal with something in AfroZer0. Oh my god. Is that Lucia? Oh my gosh. That's everyone else. The others? You haven't even met these people. Only I know these people. Hey guys. You guys weren't here for like this entire chapter. I guess it would make sense. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. Not really sure about the details. Maybe a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? Yeah, it feels like something big's coming. Saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Failum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, you sure are as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Alright, almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? He's my senior, Xiao'Guang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunque Summit too. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry, we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunque Summit. Just like I said, I probably won't be able to join you guys. I see you guys. Be careful out there. And let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Failum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. I'm assuming this is like a way for them to show them here, and then they're probably gonna come back during like the finale parts of this chapter, because that's what season 1 did. You know, like I'm already ready for the Avengers Assemble moment of season 2, because I'm like season 1 did that, where like we had every single faction that we met in season 1 show up at the end to help us fight Bringer. Like I'm expecting season 2 to do that too for us, you know, for all the Spook Shack members. Those are the only people we... Oh, and Defense Force. I was like about to sit here. I was like, did we only meet Spook Shack members? And I'm like, no, wait, no, that was the Defense Force. And we met, it was like, we met Seed and Orphe. That Seed and Orphe? Wait a minute, there's no one else. I mean, Soldier 11 could be there, I guess. She wasn't really in the first one, I suppose. As well, this would be Soldier 11's time to actually be involved, because I don't think, because she wasn't in the first final capping off thing, and I don't think Trigger was either. Maybe. I don't think she was. So yeah, I think Trigger would probably be here too, since he's a part of Obel Squad. This was our formal introduction to the rest of Obel Squad. Spook Shack, Defense Force, and the Summit members. Yeah. There they are! Hey, guy! Speak of the devils. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Mobile Squad. As you can see, Wi-Fi's found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are? Hello, I'm Xiao'Guang, Bell Senior. That scared the shit out of me. I thought Monica joined the call. I was so confused about that. I was like, what the fuck was that? I thought Monica joined the call. I was about to be like, why is she so loud? And I was like, oh, that was Seed. Why did they make her make that loud noise? Like, I was like, what the hell? That was funny. So you're also Saiba Yunquei summon. No wonder you feel so unique. Wait, feel? Did she say feel? Damn it, I wanted to look at the log. I didn't know what she said. She say feel or smell. So the crisis Wi-Fi's facing. I'm afraid it might not just be about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Phylum Heights.
No. Never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? It's nothing. I just got a Yunquei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there, too. You got an announcement like what, on your phone? The group chat? Oh my god, the boys! Why? Don't stay so close to that! Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything. There's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in Limian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao'Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiao'Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? That's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, don't try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. Oh, to reverse the flower. That's such a complicated description. Sorry, I didn't even know if all I'm saying really makes sense. No, I think I get it. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques. Instead of closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, second by second. Beads of sweat forms on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger, too, begin to sway ever so slightly. But it feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it! Right here! As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until, finally dissolving to a wisp of smoke that dissipates into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu, you did it! Oh my god, it actually worked! So that's how it's done. Phew, it's way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? Hearing the number reported by Senior Yin, who everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. Don't be silly. But, don't worry, Xiao'Guang. With so many of us here at the Yunquei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all this alone. We've proven these black flowers aren't just some unbeatable foe. Together we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. It teaches to me too! After spending some time, Senior Fufu and Xiao'Guang finally managed to teach Yinhu how to purify the flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside.
I was gonna say, we're gonna have to go back inside and find that shit.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, so I'll head into Limnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
No!
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all.
That's not even true! I don't believe this! That way you did it last time, you still started losing memories, so I don't know.
Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
They're going to turn to look at you, almost like she's waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. Oh god. Oh, what? Why are you giving me like a slightly real choice? She said we can't. We have to promise her that we can't tell them yet.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiao'Guang cleansed the Black Flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine after
Zero. We promised her that we were going to tell them after.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming sword.
Man, will you shut up? Get this guy out of here. I don't even want you on our side.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiao'Guang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
Who are you? Me and my homies hate Lou. Fucking get Lou out of here, bro. No one wants to talk to you.
The situation has changed.
No one wants to talk to you, Lou.
I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no
Absolutely. Like, you see her as an object, Lou. Get out of here. Man, calling him Lou just reminds me of the fucking... All it does remind me of the fucking Fresh Prince episode with his dad. His name was also Lou. Why are all the people named Lou bad people?
Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Failum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Xiao'Guang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
Shut up.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiao'Guang mustn't take any more risks.
Yeah. Hey, what about that, buddy? Well, what about what Shifu said?
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
I know when Shifu comes back, we fire Lou.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
Where's Zhao? There you are.
Counting me.
That's what to say. Hey, our job job ain't finished, Zhao. Get your ass in the car. We're going into Lemian Hollow.
I'll help as well.
Oh yeah, I guess you too. Bro still has a broken eye.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring, you're here.
Go along, I'll ever either Lou or Scott. I'd probably rather be Lou. Scott has done a lot more worse things.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bamboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone
Just can't really fix his
I
eye.
have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow.
Might be a part of a design, because look at the little bandage.
Will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Xiao'Guang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
Got it.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
My Supreme Assistant.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving.
Bro, I forgot Wise was here.
Please come back safe.
Once guys to their assigned task, you want to Xiao'Guang, Zhao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquay Summit and for the people of Failum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
Yeah, who gives a fuck what Lou said?
Weird. Whatever.
You're weird.
Anyway, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. We don't have much time, so make it quick.
Xiao and Locksmith step aside. Now it's only you and Xiao'Guang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiao'Guang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy, I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
True.
I will. Thank you.
Just kiss already. Or give a little schmooch.
This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too.
Oh! The confession?
So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You're done? Time waits for no one, so move as soon as we can. For the mission, our targets to enter Lemmy and Hollow appear by the Black Rise just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming source condition, try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. It's the only way to protect Falun Heights. My duty as a sword keeper, I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but really something only you, Yishuang, can do. Hold on a second. I want to know where we are in this story. Because I'm like, we are zooming, and I have to make sure, like, is there any point where... Because how long have we been going for? It's been 3 hours, almost 4, and I'm like, let me, where's the one thing? There's no, there we go, I can't look at this, here we go. Where is it? It is in logbook. Okay, so, logbook, view journey. Alright, we are at Be the Blade. There's still 3 more things? Oh my god. I mean, we've already started. This one's already started a while ago, so we could probably finish this part, and then we'll stop after Be the Blade. Alright, how about that? It seems like there's 3 more, so we'll stop after Be the Blade. Bro, I thought that this thing was feeling like it was close to being done. 7 hours, 0. I thought you were, like, exaggerating. I was like, alright, yeah, hyperbole. Now I'm like, god damn. Yeah, we'll do this chapter, and then we'll probably stop to continue, not Saturday, because Saturday we have to do the voiceover. So we'll probably continue on Monday. I mean, it is the finale, I guess. I mean, I guess they wanted to make sure they covered all their, covered all their bases. I mean, hey, the more chapters, the more polychromes we get for doing it. So, you know what? I'm all here for it. The moral miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality. What the fuck is that?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange.
It's like a busted-ass W engine.
Shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just... disgusting.
Disgusting.
Can you keep this up?
What the hell?
Dear child, why do you keep struggling through this hopeless soul?
Is that Sarah?
Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake.
That's fucking Sarah.
And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
What? Oh, that's what that is? That was Sarah.
Island and Banyu have mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnia.
I guess that was Xiao'Guang then. That's what we were hearing.
Be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just
Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, look at that.
It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
That's what I'm saying. That was Sarah's voice. Everyone else is hearing their voice. Yeah, that's Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions, whispers, and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
They can't beat me with these tricks.
So, what did you all hear just now?
It's just a trick, Chad. It's just a trick.
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiao'Guang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way,
No.
you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now. No, they've spotted us. We need to pick our moment and get.
Let's go. Oh.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here.
Oh shit. I'm too fast.
It's like it's guarding this factory.
Holy shit, dude. This guy's going crazy. Over here. Ow.
How are you feeling, Xiao'Guang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay, don't worry, I'm fine.
Oh, that's a sword. I thought it was something in the ground. Aha. All these dusty old coins. Oh shit. Bro, dude's running away from us. Like I can't just go over there and kick his ass. Fucking recreate that shit.
Using that teaming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Hey, what up, bitch?
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander.
This guy's probably a boss in the Shinyu defense. I can already feel how annoying he probably is. Actually, it's exactly like the one boss that's in Shinyu defense, just all miasma.
How pitiful. How absurd.
Split the heavens!
Oh shit. Damn it, I tried to get a... There we go. So much for sneaking. Who needs to sneak? I won't need to sneak if I just kill everybody who I have to sneak around from. You should be dead. Bop.
Cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
They're gonna stumble her way over to the black flower. It's because the vision cellular, she seems a bit worn out. Xiao'Guang, you look pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I feel, oh my god, we still have the ether veil. I can feel it. The Qingling Sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in the area. Once you purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. How about we take a break first? No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingling Sword. I must succeed. It's the captain flower. We get rid of that one, all the other ones will fall through. Oh, yes, sir. The queen bee. Slowly raises her sword, but at the moment her body suddenly freezes if someone hit the pause button. Uh-oh. Then a voice foreign yet familiar rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond.
Yeah, she's gonna do it.
As the vow. Be gone.
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
So yeah, I'm guessing from I'm kind of getting slight confirmation into what I'm thinking. So her doing it is protecting her. Allowing the white form Xiao'Guang to do it does protect her. However, it seems like it doesn't prevent the memories not being forgotten though. Because the thing is, if regular Xiao'Guang did it, not only would she lose some memories, she would also like get weaker as well. Like she'd actually like lose some of her life force, essentially. So she is being protected by her doing it, but I think there's no way for her to negate the memory loss, I think is the problem. I think the memory loss is just kind of a thing that is unavoidable, for what I'm gathering here.
There. That should do it.
So how many black flowers are there? I don't know. Xiao'Guang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. A warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two.
Ah!
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding.
She won't listen to me.
Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I?
I mean, all I'm saying is they apparently also share the same feelings, so I mean, I think this Xiao'Guang is just more open about her feelings for us than the regular one is.
Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last long look, and then Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. I don't know, chat. Which one do you think the game... which character do you think that they shipped us more with? Xiao'Guang or Astra Yao? Because I'm thinking it's Xiao'Guang. I'm really thinking it's Xiao'Guang. Like, Astra only had, like, a little bit. And, like, even then, Astra's you could always kind of chalk up to just... She's nice. This one... I don't... a little too nice. Hell, she came out and said it. It's like she literally said she cares about you just like she does the rest of them. Maybe even a little bit more. So yeah, she came out and said it, bro.
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure
Yeah,
out
see, it
another
still
way.
drains her even if the other one does it. It doesn't drain her as badly.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Xiao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then This is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats.
I wish she remembers this.
That simple,
Do you remember? That's the question.
If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion in Xiao'Guang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Xiao'Guang just said. There's no mistaking it. She's being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
Okay, someone's mixing in their own little problems into this. Someone's projecting.
And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Let's go.
Xiao'Guang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember.
But what happens if she ever, like, forgets the promise? Then we're, like, fucked. Yeah, this is the map recovery moment. I forgot these games have these things because you can actually go back into Lemmy and Hollow and, like, investigate on your spare time. Usually in, like, these big areas. Bro, I just realized we're playing fucking Final Fantasy 15 with these like little sword things. You can like throw the sword. Man, I miss Final Fantasy 15. That was a cool ass game. I never finished that game. I should go back and finish that game one day. Fuck. Ooh. Ooh. I don't even think I gotta go Super Saiyan for this shit, but you know. Yeah, that's the Final Phase gave you to finish. Chill.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton.
Director, so what? Director Sunbringer's a fugitive? Oh my god, bro, what the fuck's going on? Walk up to a strange statue. Statue looks like it's commemorating something. There's also a wing-shaped pattern on the wall. Started unfolding this area must have been quite intriguing concerning the marks left behind. Story, Miss Xiao, what kind of story are you seeing here? Statue's head is missing. Its body's badly damaged. It doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall have been graffitied. But it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by somewhat clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there are going to be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. So the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. Okay, no, she's a fugitive, apparently. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module was damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. Utopian Island, floating above New Eridu. Roskillifer. What? I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is this? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Rosekuffler, there live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply.
What the fuck? There's a floating island? Huge lore drop. What the fuck? We just got a giant fucking lore drop from this random ass Bangbu just like right now? And I guess not random, sorry. But it was random at the time. He's not random, but like random time.
Didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is
Last city, my ass!
which comes from Lumidor. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumidor, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption.
Oh.
So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason.
True.
Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
Oh.
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumidor, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area's tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place.
What the hell?
After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side.
She's alive, isn't she? Wait, I just had a dark thought. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. So he's like, as she was about to enter the pit to continue, those who envy her finally made their move. They've been plotting to make her disappear. Story ends there. The erupting miasma swallowed everything. So they pushed her down there, obviously. Lama finally made it. The story ends abruptly here. What happened to Sunbringer in the end? She went missing, but I've heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead the people, started to expand. During the disaster, Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone, but later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They've said her mining had angered the Hollow. Then the mine in front of us. Actually, that's my theory. Perhaps like I still sense traces of my. Is she like the cause of the Is she like in there?
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
Kinda.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
Nice.
I'm both impressed and disturbed at your ability to dedicate a 4-hour stream to a gotcha game, Zero Kappa.
You're a Danganronpa fan, Tanaka.
If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
Nice.
Shut up, Tanaka, the story's getting good.
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Damn. Everything Xiao'Guang suddenly turns tense. What to do? I mean, this is like I kind of figured they're going to be at odds eventually, because you have somebody who still believes in humanity, and you have Xiao who, like, has no faith in humanity whatsoever. She's like, humanity is, like, terrible. Everyone just sees everyone as value, which obviously probably means that Xiao comes from a very terrible backstory. But, I mean, to be fair, the way her job is, it kind of makes sense, too. She has seen the terribleness of she's seen the worst parts of humanity has to offer, considering she has to be in charge of making sure that Topps does all the right things and everything. And, like, you know, Topps, I guess also to give a definition of Topps, because I know some people probably don't know who Topps really is in this game. Topps is essentially just, like, a big old, like, thing of, like, all the biggest companies. So essentially, just think of just a bunch of businessmen. Like, it's like it's a consortment of just all the biggest businessmen in New Eridu, since the entire world is pretty small. So she essentially just she works with like some of the worst. She gets to see some of the worst types of people. You know, be a wealthy businessman who don't care about people. You know, they just see people as value. So it kind of makes sense. So the elite, exactly. Krampus is in charge of making sure that Topps doesn't go too far. Making sure that they're actually, you know, keeping their end of the bargain and stuff on things. If I'm understanding correctly, I could be totally wrong about that. I've always been kind of a little confused about how Krampus works with Topps and everything, but I think that's what it is. Xiao'Guang's other half feels the same as Xiao in a sense, right? Yes. So, yes, it does. I think that's the other thing. Xiao'Guang knows what Zhao's saying is true, but she doesn't want to believe it. I think that's the thing. Yeah, I could think her other side firmly believes that, and I think Xiao'Guang also knows what she's saying is right, but she just doesn't want to believe it. Krampus is like the moral part of Topps. Yeah, they're like the morality part, trying to make sure all the fucking big wealthy businesses are kept in line. So are they like called Krampus because evil Santa keeping an eye on Topps? I think so. I think that is like the kind of the joke, I think, there. Because Krampus, like the creature Krampus, you know, watches to make sure you're doing good and everything. So yeah, I think that's why they're called Krampus, because essentially they overlook Topps to make sure Topps isn't fucking around. Find a way to smooth things over. A real hero never shies away from conflict. You know what? A real hero.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain.
I was gonna go 100 bits to Naka and Kyle text him.
We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer. Those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh. That's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway.
You rotten kids. You don't understand what I've seen.
Until you've seen the deepest...
Yeah, see? See?
It's only natural you keep clinging to such silly hopes.
Literally exactly what I said about her, see? You've seen the most scummiest of scum to ever scum. It kind of gets hard to still have hope in people.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies.
You're fine.
It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously.
You know nothing until you work a 9 to 5. You know nothing.
The source we're looking for is very likely.
You know nothing until you've been working. You work a fast food place during the lunch rush.
Bell, I have a quick update.
There's Wise.
Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control.
Nice.
But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding.
Fuck. Yeah, we figured out why though.
It's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Damn, man, I said after this part of this chapter. How are we still in this chapter? There's still like 6 more chapters. Well, not 6 more, 3 more after this. That's what I said, yeah, right after this chapter. Like, how is it still going? Or something's gonna happen. That's what scares me. This is going too easy. This is going too well.
But we gotta be extra careful.
Bunny slash combo.
I can feel the chaining sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Huh? What's just...
Did Ruma say it was like 7 hours? I mean, yeah, the whole thing. We're not finishing the whole thing, though. We're only doing until this chapter, and then we're going to stop for now.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Continue it on the Monday stream. Probably proper finish it on Monday. Jump over the factory door. It's locked. Till then close. The door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I can find and hack the 3 consoles, I should open it up.
Xiao'Guang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because...
Oh God, what are you seeing?
What are you seeing?
She said the same thing. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back.
That's teacher.
And horns. She's probably a Thyran.
That's teacher, apparently.
She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait.
Because we learned that teacher's a Thyran, apparently, from what I saw from that visual.
And
she mentioned the sword.
Junior's name?
Yeah.
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
That makes sense, actually. Like, she didn't really... It was such a small memory. The smaller memories would be the first ones to start, like, to easily slip, you know? Like, because that's not super important to her. So it's like, that would make us say the little small ones would easily slip away.
Xiao'Guang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Puzzle time?
Since Xiao'Guang could see your teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her and about the abnormal miasma. Either way.
Yeah, let's go in.
All right, there's no other option.
Time for puzzles.
Xiao'Guang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Don't worry, I'm just losing more of myself as you go on.
I'll be right here waiting for you.
Alright. The push-pull defense door are electrically powered. Alright.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Do. Ether because they've been putting their hours into training. Oh, it's the little dot thing that we found. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't have to tell. I don't have to click X. I just have to eat those. Okay.
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
That one you just eat. You just go nom 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 nom. Just go nom noms. Okay, well, that one's broken.
Let's keep going.
Someone just busted that one up. Aha. I can't just break. I can just climb over the box. Really? I'm that fragile? Zero crackpot theory. Your teacher is secretly the Void Hunter who made the Bang Boom, was betrayed and locked in the hyperbolic time chamber for a millennia. And then she discovered Ultra Instinct. Oh my God, there she is.
I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword.
They were trying to find a way to fix the sword.
It isn't.
She was researching the sword to try to find a way to fix it from killing people. Her bosom is huge. Okay. Let's not. Why is that the first thing you noticed, Narumi? If what you heard was right, that she does know about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her?
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiao'Guang for a bit.
Plus, we still have that power that let us take ether out of people. The ether corruption. We'll be fine.
No problem.
But
how can you say something like that and be a fan of Sparkle? That's wild. How can you say that and be a fan of Sparkle and Silverwolf?
all right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help.
I don't know if I What? What is this? What? 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 Was I invited to this? Who is this? I don't know whose this even is. Why is it called Gaming Gooners? this Gaming Gooners? I don't think I want to be a part of Gaming Gooners. No, thank you. That's okay. You can keep it. I'm good. I think I want to be invited to Gaming Gooners. That's okay. You can keep it. At least they're honest. At least they're open about what they are. Hold on, I'm curious. I'm curious if, like, I've been baited and we've actually just been in a new chapter this whole time. Nope, we're still in Be the Blade. Okay. Because I was like, I think they would tell us when you enter a new chapter. Usually you would have to leave the hollow. The last spark of humanity.
For the last spark of humanity, someone has to make that choice.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
The reason why I was checking, because I remember there was, I don't recall which one, but I swear there was one story where I did it and it like cut me into like two, like it just like seamlessly transitioned into the next one. Like it didn't even do the little mission like finished thing or anything. It just seamlessly transitioned into it.
Salvation or destruction? Belle. Why? My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone.
Oh shit.
You will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Did she die trying to look for the... Wait, was trying to find the fucking...
Right there.
Wait a minute. They just said that the power that's in the Qingming sword, they said if those forces of the Qingming sword broke out, the destruction it would be an explosion that can cause, that's like an explosion as big enough to cause the fall of the old capital. Did the sword cause the fall of the old capital? Because Arna's was always blamed for that.
You know why. For those two kids. I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know. I know what you mean, I do. But
He's just been here before. What does she mean by that? Weapons, Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Volt Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just a Volt Hunter's Void Hunter. Being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. This teacher knows about the Qingming sword. She knows how to prevent its effects. If so, that'd be good for Xiao'Guang. Teacher mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew I might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What does she mean by pay the least? And what was it the teacher wanted to exchange? No, my head's a mess. I think she sacrificed everyone's lives to protect us. Teacher's keeping something. If everyone has secrets, it's only natural. Based on what I know about these eyes and illusions, we might find more info in your teacher if we keep moving forward. If we should know, we can check what's behind that door.
What
Cutscene.
is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
Oh. Bang boo! Oh! Oh no. Oh, everything's fate. Oh no.
Let's finish this quickly.
Oh. How does she know I was that? Ew, he ugly.
Like an idiot, you wouldn't have.
Oh my god.
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. So that's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Get hit with the bunny combo. What you know about the bunny combo? Huh? 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 Look at this guy. You don't even know anything about the bunny combo. Block that shit. Activate my install. Oh shit. Block that one. Activate it again.
My will and win power in the heavens. Let this sword array send you away.
Summon the giant sword. Activate the bunny combo. Bunny combo. Bodied.
We did it.
So I got the switch dodge mix up. Yeah, I forgot about that combo.
All of them.
I fought that thing before and I forgot. Fought in expert things. What? What?
If I don't do this,
No!
everyone will be in danger.
No, please! Please!
My dear Junior.
No!
This is the last time.
What? Not doing what she always does, Xiao'Guang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she's leaning against her shoulder. It feels like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice so faint, nearly dissolves in the wind. Oh wait, it was the white form saying this is the last time, talking about the using the sword to dissipate the flowers. That's what she meant by that. Because I was like, what does she mean by like? Oh yeah, no, because she was like, this is the last time we're gonna do that.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh no. Xiao'Guang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch her face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way,
Oh.
I'm just about to become one with her.
Oh, okay, no, they're fusing.
Like I said, we can only live with her alive.
Oh, she's going, okay.
Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Xiao'Guang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Xiao'Guang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao'Guang returns to normal, and she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiao'Guang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao'Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao'Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao'Guang? Can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiao'Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. That tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is.
Bro, they about to give me 3 chapters. The rest of these chapters not even gonna have fucking Xiao'Guang with us, bro?
Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory.
Bro, I gotta give Zenless credit for being able to have such good writing that, like, you're even taking it seriously from, like, a fucking little tiny fluffy rabbit.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
Also, Zhao's actually kind of being nice. Well, there it is. There's the exit.
Right there. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh no. Why the cutscene play? No, please. The exit's right there. Please let me leave. No, please. What's gonna happen now? Then for some reason, Xiao'Guang, who has been silent all the time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Oh, okay, no, she's just talking. Okay. We're okay.
Xiao'Guang, can you hear me?
She's talking. She's alive.
How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lock Spring? Where are you?
Is she blind?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't.
I mean, she did say her vision was fading.
There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiao'Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you?
Oh!
I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
For saying a few words, Xiao'Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure. Oh my god. Kiss her, you fool! She won't be able to feel it! Bro, I didn't think she could feel us holding her! If she doesn't have the sense of... If she doesn't even have her sense of fucking... She said her senses have come back. Does she even have her sense of touch? Does she even feel us holding her right now? Doomed Yuri.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
Yay!
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Bro, we need Shifu. They'll stay silent for a long time as if she's about to say something. A familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere.
Dylan, hi!
And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time. Dylan... Empanya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Xiao'Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know.
Aww. See, the little bunny has feelings. And her little bunny heart.
And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into
I love Dylan.
a lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Have you turned into a carrot lover? Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking Ban Yue along as she quickly leaves. Helpless-looking. Walk Xiao'Guang back to her room. Find there was a way to save her. That's the fucking end of the... Oh my god. What? Miyabi's here! Why? Hi? Why is Miyabi here? Here too, Proxy. Like, you guys came to receive news and came to provide support. For some reason, only the Master Yunkei Summit seemed capable of dealing with that miasma here. Would you... you guys just came to help give buckets of water? Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens while gathering the latest intel. Okay. My tailness has some effect against that more miasma, but not much. A talus. But not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What are the others? Abasa and Tsukaka are out on field duty to examine the change occurring in Lemmy and Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. Hope things will get better. What are you two talking about? Belle, good to see you again. By now you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. A silver lining all this misfortune. Minato, Lucia, and Yadhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went to Lemmy and Hollow did something. Yeah, it's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Fallen Heights. You see, nobody knows, just like they said. Oh, shit. Right. My mystery rank went up. In the collection. What? That's Sword Seeker Chronicles. I don't know what that does. What is this? Achievement. There you go. Ugh, I cannot believe I have to stop this here, bro. This is insane. The tale of our doomed Yuri. The tale of the doomed Yuri. I gotta stop this here. We can't. This is too long of a thing. We got halfway through, though. We are halfway through the journey. Oh, God. Qingming curse. SpongeBob. So, yeah, we got three. We got three more we gotta do. So we got halfway through the story. Bro, they're cooking with this. They cooking for real. That's what I'm saying. They cooking for real. They cooking. They cooking. I don't know, chat. We can't end this on this sad note. Hold on. Let's see if there's anyone we could talk to. Is there anyone we can hang out for like a little cutscene? Who are the people I've done? All right. Wait, hold on. Wait for nighttime. There's something I can do with Lucia at night. At night. You can talk to her. This will make things feel better. Where's Lucia? Lucia's somewhere, right? Why is she at Lumia Square? What? I thought she has a thing. She's busy. Oh, because I've already invited her. Oh, wait. What? There we go. Oh, no, she is at Lumia. That's where we're supposed to go. Go. Alright, guys. Let's make this actually, let's end this on a more happier note. Where's Lucia? Nice, our class is about to begin. Today's story is about the big fellow who lives in the hollow. You telling stories to kids?
Here goes. There's a kind of a
Don't worry, this is short. This isn't even a quest thing. This is what happens with supports. A little cutscene. We're ending it on something positive.
And its back is covered in spiny
Night, Scraptrap.
Oh, and its nose is crazy good. It can sniff things out from miles away.
Lucy, what's wrong with you?
Whoa, I get it. It's a huge, scary monster. Yep. Once it catches the
That in
scent,
budget, never mind.
you'll hear this snorting, dripping sound.
Ew. So that voice interrupts the kid's excited chatter.
Sora, what are you doing?
Mommy, I'm just listening to the Night Emissary lady's story.
Talking to random women.
I told you, no strange stories, no talking to weird strangers. We're going home now.
Get quickly taken away. Lucy is left standing alone. A few seconds, she remains there and quietly continues the game alone.
And now, that big monster is coming this way. Its chest puffed.
She's role playing by herself like a fucking
Wants to
loser.
look its best.
I bet that ethereal is Chestnut. Tail wagging, approaching slowly, carefully circling while she watches you.
Bingo! That's exactly how Chestnut acted the first time we met. I had just left my hometown, and I didn't know anyone. I wandered into the hollow alone at night, and that's when I saw Chestnut.
Lucia is pretty weird.
She was lying there.
She's really fascinated with fucking
And I could tell
with fucking
she wasn't
ethereals.
dangerous, just watching, seeing if she could come closer without scaring me. Chestnut is such a good little pup.
Weirder than Bernice.
She really wants to help people and get praised, but
Probably. Because sometimes Lucia just goes on giant rants like this where she's just talking about fucking hollow people.
when she meets humans,
Bernice is just
she
energetic.
tucks her claws away and tries to look gentle.
Chestnut sure is cute. I miss her too. Hope we get to meet again someday.
Actually, after we said goodbye, I went back to the hollow a few times, hoping I'd see her. But she never showed up again. I should be happy, right? That means Chestnut listened to me and went to the deepest part of the hollow. Somewhere safe, where she can live and play.
Bernice makes edible gas. That doesn't make her more weird. I mean, edible, that's just an invention. Lucia literally tracks and fucking writes an entire notebook and shit about the creatures that everyone in this world have been dying to. That's definitely weirder than edible gas.
But still,
Is this supposed to be our happy note? Yeah, I was about to say, this is actually kind of depressing too.
Chestnut is just that important to you. Of course, you'll always want to pet her.
Lucia, what the
paws,
fuck?
her head boops, and sit together with her.
Lucia, you're kind of putting me down
Your
here.
brain tells you that it's the right thing to let Chestnut go. Your heart still feels heavy. Right?
you're right. I get it now.
See,
When
no,
I
it's happy.
first
See,
got
it's
here,
bittersweet.
I'd sneak into the hollow at
See,
night.
look. He's getting
Watching
happy.
Chestnut from afar made me feel like I wasn't alone.
Yeah.
I've got all of Spook Shack.
And
yeah.
yeah.
But Chestnut is still one of my best friends. I'll continue to remember her and keep telling her story to everyone. As long as the memories and tales live on, I'll still feel her by my side, even if we can't meet again. Hey, can you help me think of a gift to give Chestnut? In case we do meet again. That way, I can hang the gift around her
I'm
neck
still
and
sad,
shout,
Zero. Well, not much I can do.
really love you, Chestnut.
Just like Chestnut, Chad. Don't you love Chestnut? What a frisbee.
With a dog Chestnut size, standard toys won't stand a chance. How about a frisbee made just for ethereals?
Just imagining it, I already know she'll love that gift. Remember that pillow from last time? She loved that
Remember?
too.
Xiao'Guang can't remember.
Don't last very long. I'll head to Fluffy now and ask Miss Karen to make a hot tea toy set just for Chestnut.
There we go. See, that's a little happier. All right, now we can end all that. And also now I get stuff from her. Also, I can invite her for quality times if I really ever want to.
My stomach tells me that I'm gonna find new stuff tonight.
Energy drink, City Whispers, Antique Tales, Yuma Chinson Myths. Fancy. All right. But yeah. Think we're gonna stop for now. It has been almost 5 hours. God damn. Oh, I'm not on the screen. Oh, wait, what? Where the fuck? Where am I? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait, am I not in a... No, I am. What? Oh, no, I'm not. Here I am. I was like, wait a minute. There I am. Hello. I wasn't in a Discord call. I forgot. It only activates on my Discord calls. But yeah, that's depressing. But you know, this it's getting hype. Things are getting kind of interesting. Curious to see where this goes. I know you guys might be left into suspense to a degree, since we won't be able to continue this tomorrow. We'll have to continue this on Monday, since tomorrow it will be voiceover, and I highly doubt we're gonna have enough time after voiceover to continue this, because I think there are 69 submissions last I checked. I think actually not 69. I think we were I think it was just shy over 69. I think it was 70, because I think it is not funny number. It's 71. That's how many. Yeah. There's 71. So there's 71 requests. So there's 71 requests. So we're not going to be able to fucking... It's 71 responses instead of requests. We're not going to be able to do this tomorrow, but we'll be able to continue this on Monday. Do not worry. We will be able to continue this on Monday. But yeah, tomorrow is voiceover. Hope to see some grilling Yuri. I'll have to make sure all my stuff is set up. I think my scene for voiceover still works. Hold on, does it? I don't know if the scene still works. Oh, it still does. Okay, there you go. It's been a while since I used it. I never used it on OBS. I only used it on Streamlabs OBS. I still got that all working and everything. So I got you. But yeah. So I got this game so I can find out for myself. I mean, obviously a lot of people can find out for themselves if they want to, but you know, I still want to experience it with chat. This was fun though. I never actually did a Zenless story streamed with you guys, and honestly, it's pretty enjoyable. Even though I've done it by myself before, but as I said, I kind of like Zenless's storytelling a little bit more than Honkai's. Not saying one story's better than the other, of course, because I feel like both stories go for different things. I'm more so talking about the way the stories are presented. I kind of like how I feel like Zenless kind of has better presentation than Honkai does. Sometimes Honkai just likes to sit there and give me an entire paragraph of just like unvoiced nonsense. Where I feel like Zenless's storytelling, I feel like kind of helps, you know, it helps move the plot along. I feel like there's not a lot of filler. I think that's the main issue. I feel like Honkai got too much filler in some of their story stuff, and in a lot of the dialogues, things are very, I feel like, overblown in the conversations. I feel like Zenless gets to the point quicker. But even they have their own amount of fluff, to be fair. But I feel like Zenless does it a little bit better. I don't know. Honkai needs more voice acting. Honkai needs more voices for their cutscenes. I wouldn't be as interested if you were playing Wise. Leave Wise alone, bro. I got more time to catch up with the story before Monday. Yeah, there you go. You can learn some stuff about the pre-chapter too if you want, yeah. It really needs more voice acting. I mean, I'm still upset that, like, Stella and fucking Callus are, like, not even... Kalis, or his name, aren't even, like, their own characters. Like, that's why I definitely like Bell and Wise a lot, because I like the Faithin siblings, because they're actual characters, unlike the fucking... Unlike our Star Rail unlike the fucking... Unlike our Star Rail character. Unlike the Nameless... The Trailblazer, that's what it was, yeah. Unlike the Trailblazer and fucking... Whatever the name is in Genshin. Luminary, whatever it is in Genshin. I kind of like that a little bit more. But who knows? We'll just have to wait for the 4th Hoyo game for them to do that. But anyway, that's it for this stream. Thank you everybody for showing up. The teaser that was showed for Vigilante in the beginning of this stream will be posted in a bunch of other social places. Probably either later tonight or like tomorrow. Tomorrow morning maybe. That'll be posted for anyone who wants to like rewatch the teaser, or you can just watch this VOD. But yeah, if you're going to sleep, good night. And if you're not going to sleep, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care, everybody.